Hello, and welcome to another stream of Alan Wake 2 for what I've called an extended edition playthrough. There's no actual version of the game that's an extended edition. The reason I'm calling this playthrough that is because I'm doing the DLC content, but I'm not doing it separate. I'm actually doing the content as it becomes available in the main story as you're coming across them, and then doing the DLC and then going back to regular gameplay. We've already done the first two Night Springs episodes in that way. There's one more left of that, and then there's also the Lake House DLC as well. So when the Lake House DLC content becomes available, when FBC agent Kieran Estevez mentions what happened at the Lake House in the narrative when she's speaking to Saga, you can then actually go into the DLC, because the start of that DLC actually has a narration by Kieran Estevez at the start, framing it as a flashback. So I'll be doing that content when we get to that point in the story. Hey there, Octavius. Good morning, dude. It is from your rare moments to catch me at the beginning. I'm actually starting a lot earlier today, my time too. Usually I start around 3 p.m. unless I need to start late. Unless I need to start later than that. But I've got a lot of content to get through, so. Octavius, yep. It's 6:38 a.m. Oh, very early then. Imagine if I was streaming at like midday my time. That'd be even earlier for you. Oh yeah, that'd be crazy. We're 20 hours and 24 minutes into the playthrough. I'm doing two passes through the game, so the first one is from scratch, doing the DLC as we come across it. Then once this first pass through is finished, the New Game Plus mode will be done. And that mode doesn't just give you everything that you unlocked previously, it also adds new story details as you go through too. For example, there'll be messages that you pick up, or different manuscript pages as well. But there'll also be different things that trigger that you'll find that will have some different dialogue. And of course, to get the true ending of the game, you need to play on New Game Plus as well. So we'll be doing that too. So this could end up being a 40-hour playthrough. Octavius, you're good, thank you. Begin the AC Shadows Awaji DLC, and is okay. Good so far. And also, you're waiting for the Mirage DLC. You saw the trailer. That's awesome that you're going well, Octavius. That was actually really cool what they had shown as well. I still don't know how the narrative's going to be because they did say that it happens before the final part of the main story. So I'm imagining that it would probably trigger when Basim goes back to Anbar before he decides to go to uh, bloody hell, what's the name of the place? Shit, I can't remember the name of the place now. I think that's probably where it will take place as well. But it is cool that they're bringing back the manual jump. But it's so annoying because these are things that they could have done from day one. Like the last game in the series to have manual jump was Assassin's Creed Unity in 2014. I mean, also Rogue, because Rogue came out the same year, that also had manual jump. So they were the last two games in the series that actually had it. It's not like Syndicate was using a game engine or a variation of it where they couldn't do it. Same with Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla and Shadows, you know. I mean, I don't know. In Shadows, can you do a manual jump? Like, can you just jump on the spot when you want to? I don't know because I haven't played it, but I've only seen people do like flips off stuff. But I think that's just automatic when you get near the edge and you hold the right buttons down. So to bring that back, it's great and all, and it's good that they're doing that. But it'll just be for that game. They won't bring it back for Syndicate. They won't go in there and patch that. They won't, do it for Origins or Odyssey or Valhalla. They won't bother with that. But it is good that they've done it. But still, they've probably only done it because they thought we may as well. We've been contracted to do this DLC, so we may as well update the game engine for that game and allow manual jumps and all that kind of stuff. Octavius, you also got an amazing game now on Steam sales. It's called Lawn Mowing Simulator. Really? Lawn Mowing Simulator? So do you have obstacles you need to watch out for in the grass? Hey there, Anna Moon. Good morning to you. How's things today? Octavius, thing is, you don't know when they're going to release the Black Flag remaster. I wouldn't be surprised if they release it next year. Probably around then as well. See, I don't know about remakes. I mean, because the thing about their games now is that they've gotten into a certain corner that they've painted themselves into. And to just do that with Black Flag, like the games for a long time had stats, but they weren't in the same way that they became. Like even in Assassin's Creed 2, you'd look at your weapon, and your weapon would have like attack, defense, and speed, and it would have a number, and it would actually show you how many of each one, So you've got that. But yeah, I just don't know. Who knows what they're going to do with that remake. But yeah, I'm not really looking forward to it. Because they'll probably change story details as well. Octavius, you mean what we're going to play first? Shadows, Mirage, new DLC, or Black Flag Remastered? Well, if I can get the timing right, I'll probably do that DLC for Mirage on the channel when it comes out on the 18th of November. Play through that and see what it's like. But I'll only do that content. I won't do like a full playthrough of the game or anything. And Amon, you're in a bad mood because you dreamed something you mourned for months. Sorry to hear about that, Anemone. That'd be rough too, as well. Especially if the dream felt really real too, as well. That can add, to a lot of what the dream might be about as well. We're currently in, I think it's chapter 5 of Saga's story, but we're actually further than that in total chapters. Got some things here that I can just use as a recap. Okay, so Tor and Odin are connected to the cult and the Clicker, with Wake in FBC custody. This is my best lead. I need to find out what they know. What happened to Tor? I heard yelling before the call was cut off.
Sorry, they had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy.
Anemone, yeah, so bad mood, you want to manifest a nuke, but you won't. That's totally fair too, as well, And that's the thing, like, dreams can have such an effect as well, even long after you've woken up too.
Built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean.
I shouldn't interrupt her.
Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla Nursing Home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Anna Moon, they do. Exactly, you know. So hopefully you can find things today that might actually, you know, help uplift your spirits if you can. Definitely not easy, for sure. Hey there, Max. Ahoy to you as well, dude. How's your day going? You gotta love it in games where you can just walk into someone's place and just start opening their drawers and looting things and opening their cupboards, and they don't say anything. Good morning, Max. Day was good. How about you? Oh, excellent. That's good. Glad you had a good day. I'm doing well myself. Having a good day. I thought I'd start a bit earlier today. Got a lot of content still to do.
This is Tor's room.
Max, what time is it where you are? So it's currently 2:50 p.m. But we changed our times recently, so it would have been 1:50 p.m., but we put our clocks forward an hour.
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over. Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30. Tea time at 2:30. Coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served instead of cookies. There is no birthday tomorrow, so cookies. Tea time ends at 3:30. Dinner is at 5. All residents must join. Exceptions made for health reasons. The protein is chicken or fish, asparagus and potatoes, roasted. Dessert is a fruit cup or chocolate brownie. Discussion encouraged. Tomorrow's topic is the history of Deerfest. I should write down possible points to bring up. Yes.
Sounds like a very busy and involved day. Or couple of days. Oh, you do, Max? Yeah? Good cousin in Kingston. They're 3:51 p.m. You guys are in the future. Oh, I wish time worked like that. That'd be so cool. If all events in one part of the world were just isolated to that part of the world and they were the same. Not even midnight here yet. Oh, really? Yes, so not even that yet.
Always dreamed of seeing New York in a fancy hotel.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Sorry, Saga. That area's for staff only.
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
It's so funny sometimes when dialogue is written to sound like advertisements for everything.
Busy today. Busy, busy, busy.
It's like, you gotta eat your vegetables. That way you'll turn out nice and strong. Max, 6th of October, still here. Still in the past.
Givers for the Deerfest outing. Can't have any of our Vikings getting lost.
Yeah, don't want any lost Vikings. That's the name of a couple of games. I like those games. Hey there, Keone. Welcome. Detroit, become vegetable.
When is Blum gonna do something about these leaky roofs?
That's a good one, Keone. Detroit, become vegetable. I remember as a kid, there was a image in the doctor's office of this person made out of all these different bits of fruit and vegetables and stuff. I mean, it could be considered a bit creepy looking, I guess. But it didn't creep me out, though, but I always remembered it. Max, make sure to drink your Ovaltine. That's right. You gotta drink that. It's like What are you drinking? Oh, I'm drinking this refreshing cola.
That one almost snuck by me. Message received, loud and clear. You can always count on your #1 fan.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait, but in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
Max, stand the thanks. Artie has some great sayings. We're way too early in the story to access that area. To get to the Otter Side by Reese Watts. 250 Otter This World puns to help your conversations go swimmingly.
Need to find the key. Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious? That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
sea of night, to drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer. I gave up my eye, in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again, to be writ again.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk. Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening? I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
Keone One-Eyed Willie. Reminds me of that character in the Goonies.
Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
You only didn't expect me to stream early. Yeah, I thought I would get a early start in. I definitely won't be able to finish the first pass through of this playthrough by the end of today. I'll be doing another stream later as well.
I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world, but the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake. Oh.
Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world, but the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world, but the light switch will crank that change to 11.
Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room?
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
Black woman with no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Watch out. For puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
I like how that dialogue mirrors what Cynthia says to Alan at the start of Alan Wake 1 when he's going down into the back of the diner to collect the keys to the cabin.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken? Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga. Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Tor is being targeted. He needs help. Tor was here. He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why? That's not right.
Hello there, Dr. Darling. It's 7 a.m. and Rod is already streaming. I definitely am. Yeah, I decided to start early today to get a head start on some things. I don't know where I'll get to by the end of next stream later on today, but I wanted to make as much progress as I could today, since the next stream of this after today won't be until Saturday. Yeah, Keone, a surprise stream. It's funny though, because throughout the year, sometimes I do those kinds of streams where it's not something that's scheduled. It might just be like a bonus or something. But if I do this month, it would definitely still be a horror game. Dr. Darling, if it wasn't Tuesday, it would have been a 12-hour stream. Yeah, that's true. Well, maybe not a 12-hour stream. I did a 10-hour stream yesterday.
Can't be opened on this side. it's me! Oh, come on. This door needs a knob. A security computer. The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
You have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
1408, bad day. This is a stupid house where something always breaks. I fix, I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. 1508, hurrah! My acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Do Svidanya to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. 1608. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover.
Tor left the wellness center.
Hey there, Nofri. How's things? Nofri, pretty good. How about you? How's your day? Excellent to hear, Nofri. That's really good. My day's been going well too, as well. Started much earlier today, about half an hour than I normally do. Unless there's like a specific day where I have to start the stream much later. But yeah, it's going really well. Wanted to make as much progress as I could in Alan Wake 2 today because after today's streams, the next one won't be till Saturday. Not Friday, yeah, you see that a tad bit earlier, just a little tiny fraction earlier.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times. The computer controls the door that Tor went through. Sure. I have what I need to figure out the password.
Nofra, you're playing Yotai. The game's absolutely beautiful, and you even have it on performance. Still looks really nice. Oh, that is cool. That's really, really good. Because I remember the first game had some really great visuals and environments. I really like the story a lot too, as well in Ghost of Tsushima. For me, it's up there with games like Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, the amount of work that they put into it, and how detailed and things like that too.
And the doors are open.
Friday the game runs at a solid 60 FPS. You're still pretty early game, but you can't help but admire the visuals. Early game, and you already know you're going to love it. Same thing happened with Tsushima. Yeah, it's just some games where it doesn't take long for you to realize that it's going to be one that you enjoy as well. It's sort of like movies too, as well. I mean, sure, some movies and games can be a bit slow to start with, and it might take a while to get to the point where you really like what you're playing as well. But it can also happen even earlier too.
There's Tor, and he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its lights shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Oh, but they weren't ready for Mr. Screech, though. No problem at all, not Frey. You'll be back. Awesome.
On greener pastures now.
Classic survival horror inventory system trope. Well, not really a trope, but classic scenario. Didn't offload enough from Saga's personal inventory into the shoebox to allow the rifle. So we'll temporarily put this over this way. There we go. Alright, now back to the shoebox we go. It's so funny. I still really like the shotgun in Alan Wake 2. But in Alan Wake 1, I prefer using the shotgun over the hunting rifle. But I think in Alan Wake 2, the hunting rifle is better than it is in Alan Wake 1. Or it feels like it. Alright, now that we've got the rifle, let's have a look at rifle upgrades. Now this will be great. Bullets penetrate the enemy's darkness shield.
Aiming through the scope, Saga could see the flickering darkness that protected the Taken, saw it waver and jerk, saw a shifting opening in it. There, she fired, sending the bullet through to find its way home.
Oh, come on. We can take him. It's a long way. Toss me. What? I cannot jump the distance. You'll have to toss me. Don't tell the elf. Not a word. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that from Lord of the Rings. The Two Towers, isn't it? How's things, dude?
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
Yeah, Mr. Gote, that's such a funny moment in that movie. Mr. Gote, Aragorn and Gimli are looking at the Uruk-hai, but are separated from them by a gap. Oh, come on, we can take him. It's a long way. Toss me. What? I cannot jump the distance. You'll have to toss me. Pauses, looks up at Aragorn. Don't tell the elf. Not a word. The full scene. Yeah. I haven't seen those movies for a very long time. I was fortunate enough to see all of them at the movies when they first came out. Yeets him and cues the music. That's right, yeah. The only moment that I missed in one of the movies when I saw it at the cinema was the Two Towers and the scene when they're riding on horseback and I think I think Legolas scoops up Gimli, or no. Legolas actually does that cool flip thing onto the horse. I missed that moment at the cinema because I had to take a bathroom break. But when I came back, that was over.
Not good. Need to catch up with Tor. This must have been Tor's.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside? Tor? There's an overlap here. Did Cynthia pull Tor in? What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me, or is this a story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why? Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more. Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been. Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
I mentioned this before, but in Alan Wake 1, when someone became a Taken, once they were killed, there was nothing left of them. There was no body, no remains, nothing. But in this sequel, they change it so that when someone becomes a Taken, once they're killed, their body is still there. So it has to be disposed of.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that, too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the Cult of the Tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her. Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that, too.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Okay.
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Dr. Darling, and then he suddenly starts singing the coconut. You put the lime in the coconut.
Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the...
4 remaining.
Hey, Saga! Welcome to the emergency muster point!
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia. If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life, and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh,
How did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
And hopefully this time, Pat, you won't have some crazy FBI agent shooting at someone.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Alright, so that's where I need to go, but first, I want to go other places.
Do you know anything about the Cult of the Tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Brother bought a coconut, he bought it for a dime. His sister had another one, she paid it for the lime. She put the lime in the coconut, she drank 'em both up. She put the lime in the coconut, she drank 'em both up. She put the lime in the coconut, she drank 'em both up. She put the lime in the coconut, she called the doctor, woke him up.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those lyrics from Coconut as a Bane impression. Welcome back, North Fry. You just had to charge your phone for a bit. That's totally understandable, for sure. Dr. Darling, Bane's favourite song. He always sings it just when no one's there.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Slackers.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
hunting season was a bust.
Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh. Shit. I need to get the power back on.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Must be locked from the other side.
Artie stealing all the fuses. Keone, what was that? Like, seriously, what was that? Oh, it must have been the wind. Hey there, Ifrit. How's your day going? Welcome.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Ifrit, it's 1:25 a.m. here, lol, so at least good for spooky streams. Oh, absolutely. There's just something about horror stuff when you experience it during the night and early morning when it's still dark outside and the sunlight hasn't started to come up. That's one of the reasons why I like to watch horror movies at night when I do. It just adds to the atmosphere. I guess in a way it sort of like creates a bit of immersion as well.
The power's off.
House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Zane in Finland, and his partner Barbara Yager, born Baba Jakala in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple has already settled in. In his home country and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European film awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel. Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree, a person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. I can't remember the exact definition of what an auteur filmmaker is, but I think it's basically a filmmaker that has a very distinct style, and it's something that when you're watching their movie, you know it's one of theirs. And so you have directors like Stanley Kubrick. You also have Steven Spielberg, who has their own distinctive kind of style as well. I think that's what auteur actually means. I haven't seen the definition for a long time, but yeah, like there's so many directors that would fall under that category.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
It's unfortunate what happens to Cynthia. The last part of the story that I did as Alan, he was going through a draft of his story where there was a murder cult that put on a production of a play about a murder cult. And at the end of that episode, we actually found an old woman in the bathtub. So depending on which order you play those chapters in, this scenario could be an echo of that, or the other way around as well.
Fuse is blown. Maybe there are spares nearby. There. Power's back on. Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Nightless Night. There's a chapter we do as Alan where he's doing a draft of the story where there's a murder at the theater, and you can actually see the full movie that we just saw the trailer of, essentially. There's also been references to that by Artie in the songs and stuff. So as I've gone through this playthrough, I wanted to cover those story threads and connections.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
It was too late. She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming. Saga was trapped in a horror story. Time was running out. It was too late. She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in.
The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Bloom to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here, after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He is such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving? Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us. Tom and I, forever. I found something funny while I was down there. A newspaper article about Tom. But it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies. He was a poet. A magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering? Tor's a romantic, huh? I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite. A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the dark presence? I feel like I'm missing some context here.
That is Cynthia Weaver as she appears in Alan Wake 1, which takes place 13 years before this. Then we have the well-lit room, which is where the clicker was for Alan to find in Alan Wake 1. Then we've got like the power station that Cynthia was using as like a base of operations. And then we have Thomas Zane and Barbara Yager. Cynthia was in love with Tom and hated Barbara. That's why she scratched out Barbara's face on the image. And Diver's Isle is the name of the island that Alan and Alice went to. The cabin that was there when they arrived wasn't actually supposed to be there because decades before there was a volcanic eruption and the island had sunk.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No. Better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major US cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records with singles topping the charts and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the reckless rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transition from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After hours, shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in classical fashion, not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old Gods of Asgard's lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How has the reception been? Tour. Amazing. The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to censored around. Odin. That's censored, right? Why do you do what you do? Tor. Raucous laughter. I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that is going to, censored, burst out if you don't start using it? Odin. It's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? Tor. That should be pretty censored obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Odin. Sorry. He's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Tor. Music, especially rock and roll, it's the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly. And it'll come out like a censored thunderstorm. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Boulder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness. Leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind, the peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say: "Get the expletive out of my face. Boulder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero." "Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. Heh. Take control.
Anger's Remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it. Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken. Where is Anger's Remorse now?
Diddy is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Angus Remorse record is in Cynthia's room, in her bathtub. A bathtub, a pond, a lake. There's a theme here.
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home. Deal with a nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken.
Tor is not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him. Trying to keep him away from me?
Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
Angus Remorse, by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, of my face forever, seeking to be whole, driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning, and the hubris I was born. Blood, heart, and pain, there is to take it all. Blind to your
The overlap is at the pond. Fuck. Here we go again. Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art?
Nice. You can also listen to these songs as well. In the previous chapter we did as Alan, he was seeing visions of this location that Saga's in now. The body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. The local girl Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member.
This isn't real!
Mom, help me. I can't.
Fuck this place!
guest was chastised.
Hey there, Bombo. That's good, you good? I'm good too.
The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
Closer. Destroy. The only way.
Dr. Darling, you wanted to play some Hollow Knight before work, but the Steam servers are down. Can't even play it in an offline mode. I wonder why they're down. Like, do you know if it's been like that for a while already?
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center.
In the previous chapter that we did as Alan, he was in the hotel investigating as part of his draft of his story the murder cult that was putting the play on in that building. And we saw glimpses of this location that Saga's in now. And now we just saw visions of the hotel that Alan was in the previous chapter. Because you can do this chapter before then, it can work both ways as like an echo. Dr. Darling, others are complaining too. I don't blame them, that's for sure.
Cynthia. She's here.
It was too late.
A dead end.
back here again. I keep ending up back here. Why? Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Keone, why must we have to play online for a single-player game? That's definitely a fair point as well. It's also like, why do you need a season pass for a single-player game as well? Answer, because they want more money. And calling it a season pass psychologically makes people expect that they're going to get all the content. Which may be true, of course, but there might be some content that they're not going to reveal until after the season pass is expired, as in the season is over. And then they're like, surprise, we have some other content, but we're not going to give you a second season pass, so the content that we're releasing that's new after the first season has finished, you have to actually pay extra for that. But we'll also release a complete edition that has all the content for it in the one package, so you can buy it all. Uni, we just buy games to just get the beta version though, never the full game. Yeah, it's like instead of waiting until we have the game completely ready, 100%. I mean, it doesn't have to be 100%, like 95%, where it's like day one patch maybe, but still at the same time, it's like you can't please everyone, so there's going to be people out there who don't want to wait any longer than the initial release date. And you get some players that don't care about whether the game is actually completely finished or not, just as long as they can get their hands on it and start jumping into it and playing it and all that kind of stuff, which is totally fair as well. But as an objective thing, you think that they would want to make sure that it's all just ready anyway as well, because you can't please everyone. Personally, I wouldn't mind waiting longer for a game if it meant that when it came out, it was going to be very, very, very much a complete experience. It's, you know, things will be patched out and all that kind of stuff. But I get it. There's other pressures too. There's also the pressure of the investors and the publishers and all that kind of stuff as well. The longer it takes for something to get released, the longer it takes for investors to get a return on the investment that they've made. And so they want things to come out as early as possible. And then it's like, well, we'll just release it as is, and then we'll just add patches for the weeks to come after it comes out, and then everything will be fine. I mean, there's certainly been games that I've played long after they came out that had initial problems. They're not perfect still, but a lot of the major stuff was fixed. And those two games for me were Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed Unity. By the time I got to play them, a lot of the stuff had been ironed out. You still do get a lot of stuff in Assassin's Creed Unity that is glitchy and all that. But the funny thing is, Assassin's Creed Syndicate often gets put up as a game in comparison to Unity that doesn't have bugs. But trust me, it's got plenty of bugs in that game. It can also vary from version to version too. Like, there's glitches I've only seen on the PlayStation version of Assassin's Creed Syndicate that aren't on the Xbox version, for example.
Writing a story.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
Dark water.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Saga. It's so damn dark down here. I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Deeper and deeper. Kiddo! Where are you? Saga was trapped in a horror story. Oh. Odin. Bro. He was underwater. It's so dark. Too many hands. With no sense of up or down. Black liquid flushes more. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
I gotta get out of the water. There must be a way to get the power back on.
She sank into dark water. In the dark. I had this coming. The shadows to come alive. This is it for me. Drowned beneath dark water. She was alone. Freya. Saga. Casey was gone. Sorry. The daughter was taken. Shut out of the light. dark water pressed itself into her.
Shit!
The darkness of a mental illness. Dark shape pushed her down.
She's under the water. I can't stay in the water.
Kitty is a young girl in love.
She's coming.
The night bomb had blown. The nightmares were starting to cultivate.
Shit!
It was too late. Black liquid clogged his mind. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear. Saga was trapped in a horror story. The shadows took a wide, sinking into darkness. Light was gone.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
He had it coming. A dark shape pushed her down.
Sorry, Bomber, what do you mean?
She spent into dark water.
I deserve this. Just leave me here.
I don't know why Saga dodged left. I was holding up on the control stick. Oh yeah, Bombo. The thing I thought you might have meant, like, did you mean can you jam the fans?
A bad trip. A black void with no sense of up or down.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Oh, okay, Bombo. Yeah, unfortunately not. No. Pretty much just have to go in and out of the water until you put the power back on and then return to this spot.
Casey was gone.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker? You can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Keone, creepy enemies. Very, very creepy. Combination of the visual creepiness and the audio as well. Thank you, Bombo, for the nice work. Thank you. And Keone, thank you for the GGs. Thank you very much.
Driven by passion, raging like a storm.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family.
Depends on your definition of dying, and perhaps death opens one door and leads to another existence.
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end. You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process.
Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
That's it.
Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers.
Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
The way Tor behaved, I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry.
Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
Hey there, Altair. Welcome. It's going good, thank you. Making some good progress. This playthrough is a long one, so we've definitely gone past the 20-hour mark already, but there's still a lot left to do. It's going well. How about yourself?
Think. The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family.
Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake. He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him. Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it.
The light switch is like an amp.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
I'll tell you, yesterday, played for the first time Resident Evil and is stuck with the boss again, but now better. Oh, so you got past the boss? Yeah, that can be frustrating too, especially when there's multiple attempts. It feels like you're bashing your head against a wall over and over again as well, leading to frustration and annoyance. Which boss was it?
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this. Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station. To Wake. Get the clicker to Wake, and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him.
Altair, always on the end, dead. Mendez, but made a mistake, just wanted to do story. Problem is, too little money to buy better weapons and upgrade. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is really annoying too, as well. Then there's those moments where you think you've got all you wanted to take with you, but then you realize that there's something you need to backtrack for, and then that could lead to areas that you hadn't gone to, and then you end up getting enemies that are really powerful that then keep on killing you. Because sometimes there's alternate paths to get to a point, and if you backtrack, you might end up going the way that you didn't come through. I guess the destruction of this desk wasn't on the bingo card.
Your hair is looking nice today, Mandy May.
Oh, hush. This is how it looks every day.
Well, then it looks nice every day. Where do you think Rose got to?
Oh, who knows with that girl? I always see her running off in the middle of the night.
Good for her. Live life while you can.
A lady should be in bed with her Christie novels at that hour.
Oh, Boo, don't be so old-fashioned.
Alright, so we've done the chapter as Saga, now to switch back to Alan to do his next chapter. Alright, so just to recap what's happened in Alan's side of things. Play of Shadows. Zane said there was another murder site hidden in the hotel. I would write my way there. A new Casey story. A sequel to the previous one. The return of the murder cult. I had to keep it interesting. Find a twist. A meta layer. A theater play about the cult. A play with a supernatural reputation. The play infiltrated by the real cult. The devil was summoned, the murderer, Scratch, lurking behind the cult, an echo of what I was going through, to make my narrative ring true. The murder site in the hotel, I felt closer to home. Saga Anderson had helped me from the other side. She needed the clicker. She wanted me to write more.
Scratch was closing in, gaining control. I couldn't let him escape the dark place. I had to keep him from Alice.
When you play New Game Plus mode, there's a collectible that you find in these elevators every time Alan comes into this spot. But since we've started from scratch, it won't be here yet.
Go to hell!
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room. I needed to get inside the manuscript.
Greetings from Hollywood, from Barry, from Barry Wheeler to Alice Wake. Hey Alice, I'm more a fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in the Pacific Northwest wilderness. Okay, so that effect is annoying. These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers, and everything is so fucking great all the time, even when it's in fact the opposite. More than once I've thrown up in my mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights for the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. It's my duty to herd this horde of tan zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware how deeply Al would have hated adaptations if they didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply, for good reasons. I mean, that's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, gotta hop on another video call now to talk about casting. Your pal, Barry. Joined a cult? From Barry to Alice. Hey Alice, you're gonna think I've been replaced by an evil double, but I've joined a cult and I love it. Joking about it being a cult. Kind of. Blessed Wellness Retreat. Working with Al or the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof, but then I was tipped off about the retreat. The best decision I ever made. I've never felt this good and, well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker. Not a wacko, in any way. I know you think I'm full of shit, but I've lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here, that something bad would have happened to me if I'd stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me, enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you are good over there. Come visit anytime. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound in my earlier mails. Your pal, Barry. Checking in from Barry to Alice. Hey Alice, checking in because I haven't heard from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in non-stop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono. I've considered peeing in a mug, and lunches be damned. How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Your pal, Barry. I'll handle it, from Barry to Alice. Hey Alice, sharks circling. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie and/or a TV show and/or, get this, a fucking video game. I told them to fuck off. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told them we'll sue. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Your pal, Barry. How is everything? From Barry to Alice. Hey Alice, everything good with you back home? Just checking in. Tried to call but couldn't reach you. You're probably just deep in your creative process. I know how you artists get when you're in the middle of your projects. Everything else disappears. If you call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help with anything business related to your exhibition, just say the word. Your pal, Barry. So Barry has kept in touch with Alice since the events of Alan Wake 1. This email is from 2 years before, in 2021, then a year ago, then 6 months ago, then 4 months ago.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in, even after he moved out west.
I played that one as we found it, but you can also play it on a bigger screen as well. So I might do that from now on. But just to keep it consistent, we'll play it again, but in this form.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in, even after he moved out west.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
One morning, I saw a deer.
Keone, have you seen that Shark Dentist trailer? No, I haven't. Looks hilarious to play. Oh, so it's actually a game. Interesting. So that'd be funny, like being a dentist for sharks. Wonder if they would get danger pay. Ah, okay, so it won't actually appear there until you've heard it already.
I got myself out of bed, and I picked up my camera.
Keone, if you mess up, the shark bites your head off. Dev.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera. There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night.
I think this image on the desktop is the same image in American Nightmare at the end when Alice and Alan are reunited and they embrace each other and kiss. I think that's the same background image that they had for that part.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for. There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows.
So I think you can be away from the recording, and the amount of time the recording goes for is how long it takes before you can access it in the writer's room. Or maybe not.
There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in. Try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end. Before I could finish my edits to the manuscript. The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice. I needed a new draft of the story. One that would get me ahead of Scratch.
Part 3. Return. Obsession. Things were getting worse at home. Alice's art project had consumed the apartment. She was obsessed with darkness, with finding the truth. All she would find was Scratch. I had to get to the writer's room behind my study door. I needed the truth too. I needed Return. Hey there, Vegas Glaive. Welcome. Just doing some more Alan Wake 2 today. How's things with you?
Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of Initiation. It was locked from the other side.
Vegas, chillin', about to watch this Ed Gein show on Netflix everyone has told you about. Oh yeah, I saw the trailer for that too, as well. The guy who was the inspiration for like Psycho and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's the thing about killers, is that when you watch a horror movie that's about supernatural stuff, you know, it's stuff that can't happen. But when you watch stuff that's about actual people who existed and killed multiple people, it can be more frightening because that's something that can happen to anyone.
It could not be opened on this side.
Vegas, you heard it was fairly disturbing. Yeah, definitely would be, I imagine, too, as well. There was a show on Netflix that was really good. I think it was called Mindhunters, which looked at the FBI when they were interviewing like all these different serial killers and stuff like that. But they never did another season, unfortunately. But it was pretty good. So we finished a chapter as Alan. Now we're going to switch back to Saga. In this playthrough, I decided to do it in that order, but you can do it in any order you like. There are some points, of course, where the game decides for you, but within those parameters, you can choose when you switch back from one character to the next. Vegas Geen is the inspiration behind most all horror movies. Yeah, that's the other freaky thing too, as well. How the legacy of someone like that gets continued on even after they're dead. Vegas, Gacy, Bundy, Geen, BTK, Green River, Hillside Stranglers, Night Stalker, and so many more that are true monsters. Monsters are real, they just look like humans sometimes. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. And a lot of those killers were able to fool a lot of people too, as well. Vegas, this game looks amazing visually. You've not played it yet. Oh yeah, there's definitely some great visuals. A lot of really cool landscapes and stuff as well in this, and the lighting effects are just really good too. That's one of the things I like about Remedy games is the lighting effects that they can pull off.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I have it written down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figamore. Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but... Oh, the lion's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge, and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh, gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Alan Wake. Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
Alan fucking Wake, Pat, the writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing, but it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about. Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember?
Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Now, how can she be selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figamore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor this... Wait, no, that was... Anyway, that's our show for today.
So sad the way that Pat Maine is in this game compared to Alan Wake 1. I've sort of been flip-flopping on whether his memory is like that because it's the effects of the horror story or he actually has dementia. No, Vegas. I haven't played Killer Frequency before, but I think I've seen it in the PlayStation Store. Is that like... because that's like a retro first-person horror game, isn't it? It's fantastic, is it? Oh, cool. There's also games like that I wouldn't mind giving a shot.
I can't get through this.
Vegas, it's if it ever goes on sale at a cheap price, you should pick it up. It's set in the 80s and you're a DJ trying to help the police find a serial killer. You're a big fan of the 80s. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that one is probably my favorite decade for a lot of movies. Not that there haven't been other decades with great movies and stuff. But that does sound interesting as well. Sounds like it has a bit of a mystery to it.
Oh, hello there.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
Vegas, yeah, the 80s had the best movies and music. There's just so many, too, that have such a really sort of like charm to them as well, even all these decades later. And I mean, I'm what you would categorize as a 90s kid because even though I was aware of, movies and games and stuff in the 80s, I was still very young because in 88 I was 5 years old. So I'm definitely a 90s kid, but I definitely liked a lot of the movies and games from the 80s as I got older and looked back, and it's just definitely a lot of gems and stuff.
And we're back with the Pat Maine Radio Hour. Up next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade floats we'll be seeing at Deerfest. This year's parade theme is deer, just like every year, so we're not exactly reinventing the wheel here. But first, I need to address something. I know the last couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Listen, I know everybody who steps foot in and out of this town, so I'd sure as heck know if Wendy Davis died or went missing. You know, they say I'm confused. I hear them in the hall murmuring about me. Well, Pat's got a rusty ticker, but my head's as clear as those skies are going to be on the opening day of Deerfest. Somebody's trying to twist this story around, and I don't know quite why. But I'm here to tell you that everything's going to be okay. Wendy Davis is alive and well, and you can rest easy knowing that Wendy Davis's family beef jerky will be available this Sunday just like it always is. Now, with all that settled, let's talk about the what was it we were talking about? Deer, yes, something deer. Hold on, let me think real quick. Right. So first, I just want to mention that I know the last couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Wait, did we talk about this already? I think we... No, I definitely said this already. But it was a great topic lined up with... I'm so sorry. It's just not coming to me. Perhaps we need to end it here for now. We'll pick this up later. Deer. It had something to do with deer. I know. I wrote it down. Why can't I just What was it? Maybe Norman took my notes. Oh, gotta see Norman. Gotta see Norman.
Vegas, you just watched The Lost Boys again after a few days back. Got to be one of the best vampire movies ever made, in your opinion. Oh, yeah. It's been a long time since I saw that one. But there's some great sequences in that. And it's one of those movies, too, that depending on what things certain actors were in at different points in people's lives, could be remembered for so many different roles. Like, for example, for me, movies like The Lost Boys with Kiefer Sutherland as one of the actors. But then you get other movies that he was in, like The Stand. Sorry, not The Stand, Stand By Me, I mean. had a mental slip there because Stephen King did both stories. Well, the name of the story that Stand By Me was adapted from was called The Body. But yeah, Kiefer Sutherland was in that movie. But other people, for them, they might look back on him as Jack Bauer from the 24 show. And then some people might be like, oh yeah, he played, Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 5. Vegas, if a guy like that was talking to you about his family beef jerky with his creepy voice and off the hinges personality, you would definitely wonder what exactly the jerky was made from. Yeah, quote unquote beef. Yeah. That's a great animated emote from The Crow, the original. It's so funny to have to say that now. There's so many movies where, for the longest time, when you just said the name of it, it just meant the original, but now, when there's remakes, it's like, the original one. Vegas, anytime you see Kiefer to this day, all you think about is him as David in The Lost Boys. Yeah. It was funny too, because, like, I didn't see The Lost Boys until after I'd seen movies like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. So when I first saw The Lost Boys, I was like, oh, cool, that's Alex Winter, one of the vampires who played Bill in the Bill and Ted movies.
I have to head back. Got things to do.
Pat Maine here. Sorry for the late start on today's program. I took a little hike to clear my head, and you know that fresh mountain air really does wonders. But I just couldn't seem to find my way back. I know that trail like the back of my hand, but it's somehow different now. Everything's changed. I'm starting to feel like I'm the only one who remembers how it used to be. All I kept thinking was, I need to find my way back. Find my way back. My way. Anyway, we're here now, and I'm proud to announce that our show has a new sponsor. So, the Pat Maine Radio Hour is now brought to you by... Jesus, it was on the tip of my tongue. Maybe I wrote it down somewhere. Oh, all these notes just say Wendy Davis over and over. I know that name. Who is that? Well, for now, we'll just say the sponsor is Coffeeland and give them a plug here. Coffeeland? Is that right? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm feeling a bit out of sorts today. I took a little hike out around Mirror Peak to clear my head. That fresh mountain air usually does wonders, but something happened out there. What was it? Something happened. What was that? What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, maybe we can come back to that later. Yes. Let's get to our first guest on the show here. Who do we have on the line? My paper here says Wendy Davis. Ha. Wendy, you're on the line with Pat Maine. Wendy, are you there? Must have a connection issue. We'll try to get hold of Wendy later on, you know? You know what? I think I remember where I know that name from. Yes, it says right here, Davis Family Beef Jerky. That must be our new sponsor. Apologies to Wendy for the confusion. I went out for a hike earlier to clear my head in that fresh mountain air, and ever since I've been feeling like... Do you ever feel like everything's spinning in a circle and you're trying to just keep your finger on it. I must be reacting to the humidity from all that rain. But usually, when I get a headache like this, it means sunshine is right around the corner. So we can all look forward to some good weather just in time for Deerfest. Up next, we have a new song from a local musician. This is a song by, what's it say here? Wendy Davis. We'll be back after this. Get it together, Pat. Breathe. Just breathe. They need you out there. All right, look around. Make a list of what's real, just like he said. A filing cabinet, microphone, computer, chair, soundboard, sticky note. Breathe. Oh, breathe. Breathe. You're okay. This is real and you're okay. Lamp, bed, coffee mug, microphone. No. I need some air. I need to get back. I need to get back.
Hello? Anybody there? Oh, I will hang up now.
Man, what a final one. Tapio there, who was still on the line the whole damn time. I'd hate to see what his phone bill would have on it. Alright, so that's all the Pat Main radio show. This isn't a 100% playthrough, but I figured since we come across them, we may as well stop and listen to them. Vegas, The Crow with Brandon Lee was so good. One of your favorites. The remake was trash. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. Like, sometimes franchises should just be left, especially if it's been a long time since the last movie that they did. But I get it. They want to reboot things and remake other IPs and then, you know, potentially keep the franchise going and stuff like that. Man, Kiefer was such a vicious bad apple in Stand By Me. He played that role to perfection. Oh yeah, that's the thing too, as well. His father, Donald Sutherland, he also did a lot of really good movies too, as well. I think the first one I saw his father in was actually a Sylvester Stallone movie. It's called Lock Up, and he played a sadistic warden in that. Then I saw some of his other movies when he was younger, and he was a pretty good actor too. Vegas, remember Lock Up? That was a great flick. It really was. It was another sort of like, you know, underdog story, which Stallone does very, very well, of course. Cobra was a great film. Oh, yeah. It's so funny, the history of that movie, too, as well. How initially he was cast for Beverly Hills Cop, and he wrote different drafts for that, and what he wrote for that, when they ultimately went with an action comedy, and then went with Eddie Murphy, he took all that stuff that he had written for Beverly Hills Cop and turned it into Cobra. And it's funny too, because in Beverly Hills Cop 2, they pay reference to that because there's a poster of Cobra in that movie.
So what do you think that whole thing at the lodge was about?
I don't think. It's better not to get mixed up with that bunch.
Ah, so you do know something after all. You know, I bet that biker gang from the next town over had something to do with what went on at the lodge. Rowdy folks, rowdy habits.
I wouldn't put it past them. Lottery definitely has that kind of a rep.
He wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness at the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet rumors and solve the riddle. Okay. One of us needs to stay at the lodge in case Marcy shows up. And the other one should go out looking for her.
If we canvass the woods, we're sure to find some tracks or something. Some hints to her whereabouts. We can even use some of our equipment.
This is not the time to geek out over the stupid gear, Riley. It's all toys anyway.
I never have Vegas, no. I haven't seen Stone Cold with Brian Bosworth. In fact, I don't think I've ever actually seen any of his movies. Like, I've seen covers of them and all that, but never actually saw one of them yet.
Good grub you got here.
I'm glad to hear it.
It's not opening.
Vegas, it's awesome. It's the only movie he was in that was worth a crap. Lance Henriksen is really good in it. William Forsythe as well. Oh, so they're in that too? That's cool. It's so cool to see actors like Lance Henriksen also do video games. I mean, he was Admiral Hackett in the Mass Effect games. Carl in Detroit Become Human. I can't remember the character's name, but he was also in the horror game The Quarry as well. Okay, so I'm going to call it a stream for this first one today, but I will be doing another stream after I come back from a long break. I'll just make a save. There we go. It'll be a long break. Let me see. Alright, so it'll be a 2 hour and 30-minute break. So it's definitely understandable if not everyone can make it back to that stream. I'm getting close as well to the point in the story where the Lake House DLC becomes available, and I'm just not sure about the timing because the last time I played that content went for about 4 hours. So it's a DLC that could take a while, so I don't know if I'll be doing that DLC in the next stream or not, but I'll try and pace things so that I can get a certain amount of content done in the next stream, and even if I end that stream at the point where we get to where the DLC will happen, then that'll be where I need to end it as well. But I'll worry about that in the next stream. Yeah, Vegas, Lance Henriksen's really cool. There was a show that he was on called Millennium, which was by the same creator of The X-Files, but I never actually watched the whole series. I wouldn't mind actually watching that one. Every day, Vegas, yeah, this month doing horror, so every day is a horror game, and well, I can put the command in for the schedule, but Alan Wake 2 is currently for Saturdays through to Tuesdays, and then Wednesday and Thursday I've got slotted in Alien Isolation, and then Friday until dawn. So yeah, do streams every day. Nofra, enjoy your break, Rod. I'll see you then. Thank you so much, Nofra. I definitely will, for sure. Hey there, Shaky. Sorry about the timing on that, dude. Thank you for joining the stream, though. I actually started about half an hour earlier than I, well, quote-unquote normally do. Wanted to get some progress done. That's okay for the stream, Vegas. No problem at all. Good chatting with you, too. Thank you very much for joining as well. Thank you, everyone, for watching the stream. I do appreciate that a lot. Would like to give a shout out to Shaky Johnson. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Shaky's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Far Cry 6. Vegas, what time do your streams usually start? So they usually start about 3 p.m. my time. We've just had a change in time recently though, so we had to move our clocks forward. But yeah, 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time is usually when I start. Sometimes I'll start a bit later as well. Just wanted to double check some things before I ended. Thank you so very much everyone for watching the stream. It's definitely understandable if not everyone can make it back to the next one in 2 hours and 30 minutes time. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's still my Tuesday streams. If you see me streaming Alien Isolation though, then that means that it's my Wednesday and Thursday streams. Oh, nice, Vegas. That's cool. That's awesome. Thank you so much for giving Shaky a follow. That's excellent.